Hi. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. My name is NihilLights, and welcome to the Apollo Justice Trilogy. Yes, I'm so excited. Hi, Pitchtown. Hi, Izzy. Hello. How y'all doing today? How you doing? I'm so ready. I'm so fucking ready. The sad thing is I just got just before I started the stream, I had an idea for something, and then I'm just sitting here just like, man, I can't do it right now. I have to wait. Hi, Robin. Yes, Apollo. How you doing, Robin? I'm sitting in the dirt crying. Oh no. Same routine for the past 4 days. Oh, darling. Well, hopefully this will be a little bit of light in that darkness. I'm alive. Hello, Genesis. I'm glad to hear you're alive. How have you been? I tried to put Apollo in the reaction earlier, but for some reason there's no L emoji. Oh, there's no L emoji? Really? That's a weird emoji to not have. That doesn't feel right. Anyways, I'm good. I'm glad you're doing good, Robin. Dog's up for sturdy. Doggy demands cuddles after work. Cuddles! Very stressed, but I'll be graduating. Hell yeah! Let's go, Genesis! Hopefully the stressful times will ease away and you'll be able to sleep for 1,000 years comfortably. The past 2 weeks have been hell on earth. I'm glad you're streaming. I'm glad to be there for you. You will make it out of this hell. I believe in you. You will climb out of this hell. I just know it. We're playing a new game. We're playing a new series. Well, technically new series. God, what do I say? Welcome to the Apollo Justice Trilogy. Thank you. I found these gifts before. Well, of course we have the classic gifts from when we played the original trilogy, but I added some new ones, and I'm always looking for some more. I wouldn't call it a new series, no. So for those who are uninitiated, this is the Apollo Justice Trilogy. This is the sequel trilogy to the original Phoenix Wright trilogy, which we have played on stream before. If you ever want to go and watch that, you can absolutely go back and check it out. It's on my VOD channel at NihilLights on YouTube. I'm not doing the same thing I did last time, which was play the entire series in one go. That was a mistake. We're going to do it game by game. So we're going to do Apollo Justice, then we're going to take a break, play something else, probably date everything again. And then we'll do Dual Destinies, and then we'll play another break game, and then we'll come back and play Spirit of Justice. Question, would Nove be itty bitty or are they bigger than we think? I had a funny idea on a photo. That's a great question. I've had some thought about this. I think Nove, when I imagine Nove, I imagine I could hold them with like both of my hands. Like if I cupped my hands, I could hold them and they could dance inside the palm of my hands. That's the size that I imagine. Maybe like no bigger than a foot. But also they're a blob, so I imagine they could also just shapeshift to be bigger. It's winter concert season, everything is bad. Oh no! Dark trying to headache away and then literally everything. Oh buddy. Trying to will away my headache away. Wait, trying to will my headache away more than literally anything else. You know what? Hard work and determination, that headache will go away soon. But also, maybe some headache medicine may help you if you have some available to you. You're the Apollo gif right now. Actually, yeah. Izzy, do you see this Apollo gif right above me? That's you. You probably receive photos and DMs or server. Understood. Also, because this is technically a new series, we are playing a new game. Just no spoilers. No spoilers for the entirety of the Apollo Justice Trilogy. Unlike the original trilogy, which I knew some things about, but not really, this one I'm a little bit more foggy on. I don't remember a lot. I do remember my boy Apollo, and we'll get into him. I really like him. But other than that, I don't remember a lot from this trilogy, and it gets foggier and foggier as the trilogy continues. Spirit of Justice, I could tell you nothing about. I have no idea what's in Spirit of Justice, let alone Dual Destinies, except for like one other character, which we'll get into eventually. Director is new. I'm stressed. I'm really upset. Winter concert now my senior year is torture for me. Yeah, that sounds about right. Listen, all you have to, you just got to get through this winter concert, and then you'll be in your winter break. It's the last thing. You've got this. You've got this. Just imagine you have like maybe a 2-week break after this. I think that's how those work anyway. I believe in you. We all believe in you. We know that the people are stupid. We can't help with their stupidity. We can't help their stupidity. We just gotta truck through it. I'm looking forward to the 3D Ace Attorney games. Honestly, yeah. Because those are the ones that I'm not as familiar with. Like Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, as well as what's the other ones? The Greatest Attorney series. I am excited because I have no idea what's gonna happen with them. For several hours. Oh, those are anywhere between 3:30 and 5 depending on the day. My headache's still going, so roughly 10 to 10:30 p.m. Oh God. I wish there was more I could do to help. I'm so sorry, darling. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to bring up? Of course, no spoilers. It's not much for me. Well, it is for me, but it's also for people watching this who have not seen the series. VOD stuff. Oh, there will be spoilers for the original trilogy. Just a heads up. If you've not seen anything from the original Phoenix Wright trilogy, do be warned, because I will probably talk about that trilogy very fast and loose. So yeah. I thought I had reference drawing saved. Obviously, I didn't post because I had Fan Time this time. Fanner time! Taylor show went terrible, and it's the last one before the actual concert. You will make it through. You just gotta do it out of spite. Spoiler, Apollo's in the game. Yeah, that dipshit above me's in this game. I stole his hair, it's mine now. Alright, let's open up the game, actually. Alright. Apollo Justice. Alright. Health warning. Capcom. This is game supports autosave. Please don't turn off your PC when the thing is doing the thing. Not gonna fucking do it. Let's go! I thought the attorney's badge on Nova was Apollo's bracelet. I should have made them wear the bracelet! Oh my god, that's a genius idea! Oh my god, why didn't I do... You know what? I'm gonna, next stream, if I remember, I'm gonna change it to be... I'm also gonna add the bracelet to it. Because that's so fucking good. I'm so mad I didn't think about that. That's a good one, Robin. Shit! Okay. Do we need to adjust some music? How's the volume on the game? Where would the bracelet be? I'll wear the bracelet as like a, maybe like a, that's a great question. I don't have hands. Maybe like a choker? Or maybe it just sits on top of my head. But then, oh, it could be a halo. That could be cute. It's around the little hair things, but I feel like it would block the hair. I'll figure it out. I'll work on it. One around the hair. It's just a tiny one around the hair spike. That's actually not a bad idea. I might do that. How's the volume for the music, by the way? Are we good? Does it need to be turned up, turned down? God, this music is good. They form a hand just to wear the bracelet. The bracelet just floats alongside them. It's there as comfort. It's a comfort bracelet. It's like on the ground next to them. They don't even wear it. That sits on like a flower crown. It's just like a circlet on their head. They steal someone else's hand. I just cut off Apollo's hand and put it next to mine. It's my hand. It's mine. It's my property. It's not a bad idea. I hate that these ideas are really good. I don't hate it. I love that these ideas are good. Alright, I believe... Seems like the music is fine. Game selection. Oh my god! Apollo Justice. Look at him. There's my boy. Oh my god, who is that? Oh, we're seeing spoilers. We're gonna do new game. Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice. Episode 1, Turnabout Trump. Trump? Trump? The fuck? Ooh, what's this? Artist. Candle. Ooh, what the fuck? What is happening? I hope Trump is the dead one. That's crazy. Who said that? I don't know. A ghost. Showdown time. Ooh. You lose. Ah! Oh shit. Eek! The fuck? Oh. Didn't see the killer. Remember when Trump was over but not the president? Better times. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. What? Also, Pagetown, yes, absolutely. That is the height difference. Nova is that small. Exactly. It's perfect. April, oh, we get to do this again. April 20th, 9:37 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. I don't know. I feel so weird playing this game again. Or not this game, but like, I get to play Ace Attorney again. Oh, this looks so familiar. Okay. Panicked. I'm sweaty. I can't admit it. I'm nervous. Hi, Apollo. Ah, good morning. Oh. Oh, shit. Good morning, sir. Hi. Oh my god, who are you? You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight. Oh, spaghetti. Kristoff. Hello, Kristoff. Wound up, sir? No, I'm loose. I'm fine. You're loose. Excuse you, Apollo. The fuck? That screeching noise. Is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. Your first trial and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh? I'm fine. He was in fact not fine. You're white. I feel like I need to just my back like people when they bring out towels. I don't trust him. New hot people equals untrustworthy. They're smart. Izzy's smart. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Cords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine. You're what? Ah, that explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. That's crazy. To your, like, coworkers? Or just, like, I don't know what your relationship is. What if these attorneys keep starting their careers with a fucking murder trial? This is 3 for 3 now. I love Apollo. He's such a... My little Polly Pocket. Yes, I love him. Can we look at the court record? Ooh. Attorney's badge. How long did I yearn for this? How long did I yearn for one of these? Just putting it on makes me feel ready. Well, too bad, Apollo. It's mine now. Smith's autopsy report. Ooh. a little bit into it. I forgot Mia also started with murder trial. Yeah. They, like, these fucking defense attorneys cannot start with anything else but murder. The time of death was around 2 a.m. April 17th. The cause of death was a single blow to the forehead. Crime photo 1, the sub-basement at the Borscht Bowl Club. Let me look at this. Ooh. Oh. Fancy man of gambling. I see, I see. Give me... Ooh. Christoph Gavin. Boss at Gavin Law Offices, a first-rate defense attorney, my trusted mentor. And I'm guessing... Shady Smith, the victim in this case. A traveler only recently back in the country. Okay. It is a good hat. I ever did it again. Oh, I love that. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. Oh? I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift. Drift gotten, sir. I'm all over that drift! He's such a loser. As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. You dined with him the night of the... I wonder why Apollo is in the court record. That's actually a good point. I didn't see him in there. We can't let this case fall through. Yes. Yes! I'm fine, sir. One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. People might take you the wrong way. I'll be preparing our case. Phoenix was in the court record last game, wasn't he? Yeah, I could have sworn he was. Sometimes he wasn't, though. I just realized I forgot to clock out of work. Oh, no. I gotta do it from my phone. Okay, that's good, at least. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. Oh, yeah, let's meet the client. I didn't want to do it through the thing. My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants to help him out, of course, and so do I. I know I complain about stupid people a lot, but dumb, cute boys are an exception. Honestly, very fair. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way. Why are you so certain, Apollo? That's an odd thing. Hello. Hi. Hello, scraggly and unshaven. Who the fuck are you? I love your hat. And you know what I love about this, actually? I love your hoodie. Can I have that? That looks really nice and warm. That looks really nice and warm. Is that a painting of the judge in the background? Oh my god, that might be. Hi. Whoa! Good, morning. Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial, nervous. Meeting him, cardiac arrest. Oh god. Calm down, Apollo. Take a breather. Oh my god. I think I'm supposed to, say something. Help. Apollo, there's no one who can help you right now. So, you're... Fine! I'm fine. Ah, Mr. Fine, is it? Okay, fucking asshole. You know what you are. You know what the fuck you are. I mean, he might be Mr. Fine. We're gonna find out. Are you Mr. Fine? Mr. Fine, please stand up. Hey, Apollo, no matter what, do not lay on that couch. Yeah, you might get beamed in the fucking head and lose your memory. That's the last thing we need, is amnesia in the first fucking case. Who would ever do that? Okay. Okay. I did remember you having an odd name. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me. Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney, and he's your friend, so why? You'll see. Huh? I don't like that. What do you mean you'll see? You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean, it's time. Shall we? Yes, sir. And we don't even know your name, Mr. Beanie. I don't know. Okay, I need to focus. First trial. Here comes justice. Oh, that's cute. Okay. April 20th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. It's a really good sprite, I'll say. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? The court is now in session. Judge! Oh my god! Hi, Judge! Hey, what's up? Girl, it's been a minute. It's been like a few months at least. How you doing? You are a sight for fucking sore eyes. And you're looking better than ever. Did you shine your bald head? I bet you did. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god. Speaking of a sight for sore eyes, oh my god. That is a chartreuse fucking jacket. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is your hair? Oh my god. I have many questions. Just as pain as ever, yeah. Just tears. Lots of tears. You pain, what the fuck? The defense is, fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. Look at my boy. Look at my little Polly Pocket. Look at him. Oh my god. He is Mr. Fine. Let's be honest. He's cute. Is this issue you're gonna fucking... I can't get into this. Anyway, Polly Pocket is wild. He's short. He's a short king. Canonically, he's like not that tall. He's a Polly Pocket. He's Polly and I put him in my pocket. How old is Apollo? In this game, I think he's... That's a great question. I think over 18, maybe 19 or 20? I don't know. I wish I could see from the fucking we'll check the court record in a minute, see if it like adds his face in finally. Close enough. That's crazy. 5'5", yeah. That's including the hair, so like, the hair adds it, so he's like 5 foot. See, it's close enough, it's perfect. Mind going blank, don't panic. Ah, too late.
Your name was, Mr. Justice? This is your first trial.
Yes, Your Honor. But I'm fine, really. Bitch, stop saying you're fucking fine.
Are you quite sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained.
Oh, that's not great. I'm not doing a strained voice. Fuck you.
Mr. Gavin?
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, hi, Gavin.
I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case.
That was my intention, yes. However... Wait, why aren't you heading in this case? He's your friend! What happened?
A defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes.
The guy, fucking Mr. Beanie over here, Mr. Bean wants...
Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean is the one who specifically wanted us? Why is that?
And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Well, of course he wants justice. But to entrust his case to this greenhorn, Why? I do not exaggerate when I say that you are the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin.
Well, wait, what happens to Phoenix? He's like really good. Where the fuck is Phoenix when you need him? Is he here? Oh god. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience, fine, but does he have cords of steel? No, and I don't think you do either anymore. When sad is he? These endearing, such attractive fictional men. They come flocking.
Then let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom.
Phoenix is fucking Edgeworth. Hi! Are you gonna tell us your name, Mr. Bean?
This is truly an unfortunate turn of events.
What?
I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances.
Oh, you're familiar. How do you know Mr. Bean?
Long time no see, Mr.
Mr. What? I'm sorry, what's your name? Excuse me? Who are you? Mr. Wright. Like the Wright brothers? Wait. Excuse me. Excuse Phoenix. That can't be you, right? Phoenix! They can't make Phoenix hot. First of all, how dare they make Phoenix hot? That's fucked up and twisted. Wearing a beanie and a hoodie. Love that. Secondly, Phoenix, what the fuck are you doing here? What do you mean you're here? Why are you being accused of murder? Why are you on the defense attorney side? What the fuck? Excuse you? Also, what do you mean unfortunate circumstance? Is it because this guy's being accused of murder? Or did something happen? What? Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I am merely Phoenix Wright, piano player. Piano player? You can play the piano? Also, you're not a defense attorney. Why are you not what happened? What? Excuse you? The fuck? Okay, I need to look at the court record. Hold on. Oh my god. Ooh, Phoenix Wright. Age 33. 33? How old was Phoenix in the last game? Because that could tell us how much time has passed. There's no way he was 22. Oh, okay. I was about to say. Winston Payne is 61. Oh my god. I believe he was 24 in AA3. So that's like a good 11 years. That's a lot of time. That can't be right. No, that's 9 years. Is that 9 years? This is Apollo's 22. I said close enough, but also Phoenix is 33, which is also close enough. It's not close enough. Shady Smith, also Winston Payne, the prosecuting attorney. For all his experience, he lacks a certain presence. 26 in AA3. So that's a number. How old is that? Wait, hold on. That would make it be 7 years. 7 years is a long time. Phoenix, what the fuck happened in these 7 years? Last we saw, you were like doing great things. Like you had your husband. Where's your husband? Wait a minute. Phoenix. I love you, buddy. I spent too many months voice acting you for this game. Phoenix, where the fuck is Edgeworth? And what happened? I swear to God, if they got a divorce, I'm quitting the game. I swear to God. I am Phoenix Wright, piano player. It's Miles Wright, actually. Shit, you right. Mr. Wright, how could this have happened? Who's Edgeworth? I can't wait for you to get to know this older Phoenix. Why is he being accused of murder? What the fuck happened? It's been 7 years. Where the fuck are we? Where the fuck are we?
I won't speak of it further then. The prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne.
Nah, it'd be Phoenix Edgeworth. His ass is always accused of murder. Him and everyone else. Oh god.
To think, I saw you enter this room as a fresh attorney, and now I'll see you leave it in chains.
Ah, Winston Payne. Subtle as ever, I see. God, I love you, Phoenix.
Ahem. The crime occurred at the Borscht Bowl Club, a Russian restaurant.
Oh, that sounds good, actually.
The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him, wham, on the head, smack, killed him cold.
A customer at the restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was...
The pianist for the club, it seems.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, a pianist.
That's what I'm surprised by. Bitch, you're a pianist? I mean, 7 years is a lot of time to learn skills, so like maybe you picked up piano playing in that interim. And just stopped being a defense attorney. Why did you stop being a defense attorney? That's what I want to know. Fuck everything else. Why are you no longer here? You should be my mentor. The fuck?
This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice.
Oh, grape juice? Phoenix, are you drinking? The fuck? Are you drinking wine?
Grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice.
Grape juice in giant glowing quotations. Oh yeah, okay, I fucking see. Alright. Yeah, grape juice. Yeah, fucking right.
The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence.
Deadly bottle. Added to the court record. Grape juice with a hint of vodka. Grape juice bottle used as the murder weapon bears the defendant, Mr. Wright's print. Oh, that's great. Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently. You don't need to fucking tell me twice. Oh shit. Can check out. Fun fact, apparently grape juice isn't a translation thing. It was called grape juice in Japan. They just didn't want to make Phoenix a drinker, I guess. Fascinating. It did not have the desired effect, because it now makes me think him more as a drinker. Okay. Grape juice. How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently, it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how it goes well with... I wonder how well it goes with borscht? That's a good question, actually. Can I check the top? No. Is there anything else I can check? Check this. The bottle is completely empty. Alright, it doesn't look like there's much here. Oh, yes, I want to check our autopsy. Victim's name, Shady Smith. Age, unknown, male. Estimated time of death, April 17th, between 1:45 a.m. And 2:25 a.m. Uh-oh, whoops. Whoopsie, that's not my bad. Hold on. Hold on, give me 1 second. I forgot to turn off the cursor capture. Alright, there we go. Much better now. There we go. Cause of death, cerebral hemorrhage resulting from blunt trauma to the forehead. So he was bashed in the front. Got it. The court record. Right. I've heard of that. Use E to look at the evidence so far. Already done that. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. This murder weapon, is it made out of plastic? How the fuck is it intact? Intact! It's okay, I would do the same thing. Right, just use E. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. Excuse you?
So, the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this, Shady Smith fellow?
We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor.
A traveler?
According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear.
And he had some sort of connection with the defendant?
Oh, that is a good question. Why kill them?
Well, that, too, is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime.
What? So this rando is just dead. We have no idea why. No connection with Phoenix. Why is he dead?
If they had only just met, then why murder? Perhaps the victim slighted the defendant's piano playing?
Oh, damn.
That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime.
Wait a second. Isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and of itself.
Ooh. Also, oh my god, that Phoenix stance is crazy.
The music.
Bar fights can be wild.
Indeed. It appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal.
Oh my god, that objection. Oh my god. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that. A game, in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor.
A competition?
Yes, a test of wits. A silent clash of passions. Well, I don't like how you describe that. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. That's a weird line. Their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. How poetic.
Anyway.
Worse, it looks none of them are doing quite yet. Okay, that's good at least.
Come again.
The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor.
Oh, okay.
I believe the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present and impress women.
That will be our first order of business here then. Find out more about this fatal game of cards.
Oh, I love that spray. Papa. I just realized it said Papa on the hat. The fuck? Hello?
Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime.
My pleasure. This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing. You've got this, Polly. Witness testimony. The competition. I am a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take in interesting customers at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is. A game. And our customers are happy. 2 decks?
Oh, a pianist who can't even play piano?
Better than a defense attorney who can't defend.
That's a low fucking blow. Oh my god.
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Right, Your Honor. My first cross-examination. Oh, don't blow it. Oh, you're right. You're sweating bullets. Bullets? Where? It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy, too. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. It's crazy. You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times, though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher? The cross-examination? No, I think we're good. I think I remember. No thanks. No need for help here, sir. I think I've got this one covered. I think you'd better do more than think. You know it, while you do not. By the way, in case you haven't noticed, this trilogy has a text history feature. You can go back and reread text if you need. Oh my god! That's so useful! Oh, that's so useful! Especially because I kept forgetting to read lines of the last game. That's really nice. I'm fine. The cords of steel are ready to battle. My weapons, press and present. Find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. That is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. Inconsistencies? Lies? Phoenix Wright? As if. Phoenix Wright would never lie. And it's up for me to prove it.
The defense may begin the cross-examination.
With fucking honor. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I like that. The competition. Alright. Pianist by trade. Let's just press everything. I can hardly play at all. You can hardly play? Oh, I play sometimes. When customers demand it. His ass is very capable of lying. We've seen it. We've done it. When customers demand it. So I play them one song. That's usually all they want. Was that supposed to be a boast just now? The title of pianist is a mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large.
And why are you really at the Borscht Bull Club?
That was a deeper hold than it needed to be. Hold on, let me hear this. My real job needs to take on interesting customers over at the poker table. Ooh, that is a good one. They pay you just to play poker? That would seem to be the case. I'm a professional after all.
Ah, don't take pride in that statement. It's just hard to be an honest, hardworking member of society like me to imagine.
Yes. Your imagination was always a bit limited, Winston.
What?
I've played poker for 7 years in that little room. Oh. Damn. Wait a minute. So that means... this must have... whatever happened... unless you were, like, playing poker while still a defense attorney. Like... if that's the case, whatever happened for you to... either he was starting to play as a poker player while also being a defense attorney, or he stopped being a defense attorney and then just jumped ship immediately after to playing poker. We leave you for 7 years and you stop being a defense attorney. I cannot fucking believe you, Phoenix. How dare you? How dare you? No, I'm kidding. I can't leave this man alone anymore, because who knows what he'll do. The last time we left Phoenix alone, he quit being a defense attorney and became a poker player and a pianist. What's next? Are you hiding anything else in there? In that freaking beanie of yours? The fuck? And I've never lost once. Okay. Okay, that's kind of impressive. 7 years and you've never lost? Damn, Gina. What? You see why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. He knows he's hot. And he's using it to his advantage. Okay, I'll stop. Wait, you've never lost once. Not even one time. As I said, I'm a professional. He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once. Is that even possible? The room we played and the competition in there are club's main attraction. The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction? It is quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. Ooh, interesting. Black market? All in the past. Things like the black market are only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice it to say, there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room.
A smoky room, gambling hoods. Just looking at this picture makes me feel bad.
The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, Goon keeps watch through a small window. I can practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. The room had a few other tricks to it. Other tricks? Though, it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in the room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was just all good, clean. It was all just good, clean fun. Oh shit, I didn't realize that was. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's what this one is. 2 decks of cards? A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards. Okay.
There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lines scattered on the ground.
Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other blue. One door is red and the other is blue.
As I recall in poker, you make 5 card hands. I can see how it would be easy to cheat.
Yes, a game of hands. What? Girl, what are you on?
This competition you're talking about.
Oh shit.
I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently.
That's right. It was a simple game, after all.
Are you sure?
Uh-huh.
People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice.
Oh, sorry about that. I mean, yeah, he has a point. Why was Shady Smith dead? That's the real question.
Defendant, you were in the room the very moment that a crime occurred. Yet you claim no connection to the crime.
Now, that's strange. What's strange? Oh. Just talking, the judge is being the judge, as usual. Shady Smith was killed because he's a Shady Smith. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. They're just like, this guy needs to die for plot to happen.
What's strange?
I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. We got you good. I mean, he's right, though. Hey, just because he hasn't been a defense attorney for possibly 7 years does not mean he has forgotten anything from his attorney days. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense.
Ah, I completely let that one slip by!
Don't despair yet, Justice.
Sir?
Right. There's something I'd like to make clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you. Sure. Why not? I like this Phoenix. I like him a lot. Phoenix got edgy. I guess Phoenix grew up. Phoenix is in his 30s now. He's in his 30s and he's making it everyone's problem. Cocky motherfucker. He is cocky. He dropped out of being a defense attorney and he got evil. Not evil, but like... They made him hot. They did. Did Wright request Apollo because he was like, I learned the hard way. You will too. You will become my protege. I will mold you. He examined a fucking Parrot 3 games ago. Nothing's off the limits for him. Yeah, that was a wild trial. Jesus Christ. That also feels like 1,300 years ago. Just one little press. And I've got myself a whole new testimony. I plead silence regarding the murder. But I will say I never touched the murder weapon. Oh? Well, that's not right. Because your fingerprints are on the murder weapon. Well, I hate to do this to you, buddy, but you do be lying. Oh my god, that objection! Ooh, opening objection. So, you say you didn't touch the murder weapon. This grape juice bottle? Right. Right? So I said. I love this. I love this fucking... The sweating. It's so good. Oh, Phoenix, oh, Apollo, they can never make me hate you. I love you so much.
Something the matter? Something the matter, Mr. Justice?
Oh, ew.
Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb.
What's this, Mr. Payne?
Oh my god, he is a loser boy. The Loser Boy Chronicles continue. It's been so long, but we have another. Me with my hyperhidrosis. I'm feeling like fucking Apollo right now. Oh my god.
I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered in the defendant's fingerprints.
We had objection!
Don't need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine.
We also had we had the fuckboy. We had Gil from Valhalla. Shut up, Robbie. Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears and our case. But what happened to my cords of steel? Anyway, what's the strange about fingerprints in a bottle in a restaurant?
Well, that's true. The prints alone didn't prove that he did.
Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints.
Huh?
But the fingerprints of the murder weapon were upside down.
Oh, shit. It was because it was nailed by the neck. Why are the fingerprints like that?
Upside down? What does that mean?
It means he was holding the bottle inverted. And there can be only one reason for
that. Well, no, but you're gonna make it only one reason. Exactly.
Yes. To brain someone with the bottle. I think things just took a turn for the worse.
Oh? I see no problem, Justice.
Huh?
The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. You'll see. I'm very interested in you, Gavin. I'm interested to learn more, because we're not getting a lot from you right now.
Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle for the court?
I stand by my plea of silence regarding the murder. Why? Why? For now. Why? Why are you being cryptic?
Not very cooperative, are you?
He knows something. Phoenix knows something, and he's hiding it from us, but why? Why is he hiding it? What he's planning something. He's got a trap, but I don't know what the trap is. I don't know what he's gonna do.
This could hurt your case.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be some reason.
Objection!
Oh my god. To teach a newbie a lesson. I mean, yeah, but I feel like there's something else here. For Phoenix being difficult, like, Apollo, newbie, buddy, be the best attorney. No further instructions. You get nothing from me! Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something.
And what that might be, Mr. Gavin.
On the night of the crime, who was it who reported the murder to the police?
Reported?
Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright. But still, that...
Okay, interesting. That must have been the phone call we heard in the beginning.
Really?
Yes. Well, according to the case file, the murder was reported from the near scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone.
Do we have that? Near the scene? Not at the scene?
Let's take a look at the diagram of the murdered scene, shall we?
Oh shit.
The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors down from ground level.
Oh, they were like underground. Oh shit, okay.
Of course, the cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in the hallway to go above ground.
Ooh.
The call came from the first floor of the restaurant.
I see. And this is the phone that made the call?
Wright's cell phone added to the court record. The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime, if he so choose. Yet he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported it to the authorities. And you claim he is being uncooperative? Oh, wait, did they add the phone to the court record? I didn't even notice that. Yes, they did. Let's look at this. He used with the defendant to notify the police from the restaurant's first floor. There's tape behind here. Wow, the battery is being held in with a piece of tape. He should just buy a new one. Maybe he can't afford it. Or he doesn't care. It could be either or at this rate, I think. Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I'd better not waste this. I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being.
Toyed? I assure you, no one is being more serious about...
What is it you said? The defendant was in the room the very moment the crime occurred. How can you possibly know this?
That's a good question.
Peel off the tape, steal his batteries. Tempting, actually.
How indeed?
The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness. I wonder how Maya is doing.
Maya!
I hope we get to see Maya in this game. I miss her. I miss my wife, Tails. Oh shit, they have a witness though.
You're as good as they say you are.
So someone else was in the room on the night of the crime. That must mean they witnessed the crime. Everything up until now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready?
Thank you. Thank you, Page Town.
Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand.
Oh shit! Give me 1 second. One moment. I'm so sorry. Bots interrupted my typing. Fiona's calling Maya. Hey, I got accused of murder again. How are you doing? This game takes place in like 2026. Oh god, that's a closer year than I thought. Why the fuck is Phoenix using a taped together Nokia? I mean, based, but still. He likes it retro. What can we say?
The witness will state her name and her name and profession.
Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness?
Girl, she ain't that short. You can still see her. Also, why are you still holding that? Girl, put down the plate. Oh my god, you're not at work. Put it down.
I surmise that she's been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns.
Demonic? No, stop. They're not demonic. How dare you? So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people.
Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this cord will cut them off.
Excuse you, that's my hair. How fucking dare you, Judge?
You're sure?
I swear it on my gavel. Please, come out.
Why is Payne a radical Christian? This was not the angle I was expecting. Because it's fucking Payne. True. Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor?
Well, if you're sure it's okay.
Hello, darling. Hi!
Now, the profession... Wait a minute! Would the prosecution care to explain the witness's, paraphernalia?
Yes. She's a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade.
Which are waitress?
And that would be...
My name is Olga Orly. I am employed as waitress at Brush Bowl Club Restaurant.
Then, why the camera?
Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht in that is naming restaurant. But I also perform, how's it said, other service.
I take it one of these other services is taking the customers' pictures?
Oh, that could be bad for us, actually. I've just realized. If she's taking pictures of customers, maybe she has something.
Look, for example, this one.
What did I fucking say? What did I fucking say? Well, that's not good. Why are you talking to Shady Smith? Side note, are you wearing, like, Birkenstocks? The fuck? Why are you wearing sandals? Honestly, though, that's kind of a mood. Wait, no, I take it back.
That's... the defendant!
Indeed, on the night of the murder. Man in white hat is the one who has gone kaput.
Got that shrimp posture. Now, I hate to say it, but why does Phoenix look like me in this photo? With, like, a hoodie and, like, sandals, sweatpants. How dare he? He's coming for my brand. I hate it. I was gonna say, the judge told off a character in one of the previous games for taking pictures of the courtroom, but then I realized I was thinking about it a later game. Oh, I see.
Indeed, that is the victim.
Shit, that's not good.
Order! Order! This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps.
It is same as I drop cold bowls of borscht onto laps of customers. Casually. Casually.
Then the court will casually accept this new evidence.
Fuck. Olga's photo. The defendant and Mr. Smith, Borscht Bowl Club.
Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder?
Hold on, let me get into this gig real quick. Ah, shit. To be him. Fuck. But look at the bottles. Look at the bottles at the lower left-hand corner. There's one way that he could have like picked up the bottle with upside down. If he was grabbing it from the ground, that makes a lot of sense. That could be a way to have framed him. Also, what is this fucking background? Is there just snow everywhere? Girl is in the snow and wearing Crocs or like sandals. And you know what? Same. Same, honestly. Alright. I was in the room. The hideout, we call it. Excuse me? The hideout?
It is room or famous gangster. Bad guy.
No, was bad guy.
The famous gangster bad guy was arrested. His room where murder took place.
What?
Your look of utter surprise. It is lovely.
Okay, what you're saying with the bottles now? If you were to like, in the photo, if you were to try to pick up one of the bottles from the ground, you would be picking it up upside down, which could be a way that the fingerprints got like that. Instead of, you know, branding someone with it like a hammer.
I will post my courtroom door later for you. Photos will be numbered, and you will write which ones you want copy of.
So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. I have no way to get ahead of the game. I need to think of this shit. It's the first trial. We're back in the beginning. We're so fucking back. The victim, Shady Smith, Mr. Wright, and Olga Orley are witness. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means it's gotta be her, right? Little fucking waitress. Why was she in the room? That's what I want to know.
Very well. Witness, you will testify to the court about the night's events. About that night's events.
That fateful night.
That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. It is cold. Both players have hats on. The victim, he played the whole time with his hands on locket at his neck.
Locket?
Then last hand is done. But something terrible has happened. That man flew at victim and is strangling him to death.
Oh. Strangling? I love this game's testimony theme. It is very good. It's very chill. I love it.
Incidentally, who won the game?
We didn't hear of strangling before. We heard of bashing, but strangling?
Isn't it obvious? The winner was the victim, Mr. Smith.
Okay. Do we have proof of that, or are you just making claims?
Objection!
Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Because you have no proof he won. Because Mr. Wright can't lose. Justice, maybe you can come up with more legitimate objection. But he hasn't lost in 7 years.
Take it from me, kid. It happens. I didn't lose the case my first 7 years as a prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here. These are the poker chips as they lay at the very moment of the crime.
Interesting. I don't know a lot about I do not know anything about poker. I don't know much about poker at all. I feel like there's a trap here, though. Let me look at these real quick. Hold on. So we have... They have the same hand with like 2 aces and then 3 of a kind. And then the chips. Okay. That do be a lot of chips. What are you doing? Engage in illegal gambling? Okay.
The hand and chips in this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. And those of the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith.
I don't know, like... Because my instinct says that we're actually wrong on this assumption. That he won. The problem is, I don't know what the chips mean. My instinct would say that, like, the black chips are worth less than colored chips. Would be my instinct. And maybe Phoenix was actually winning. But I don't know that for sure. The problem is I don't know what each chip means, so I could be just... I have no idea. I have no idea.
Chips, you say?
Da! I mean, yes. Imagine that poker is war. Your hand is your army, and the chips are your spoils.
I know that. After all, in my youth, it was known as the poker head of the courtroom number 3.
I severely doubt that. I think he means poker face.
Looking at this picture, it does seem like most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table.
Chip photo added to the court record. Defendant and victim's chips when crime took place.
Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Glad fucking Lee. There's already one point of order that I want to address. That night, customer asked me to deal cards for game. It was cold, both players played with hats on. That's an odd detail. Okay. Victim, he played the whole time with his hand on the locket at his neck. Last time it's done, but something terrible has happened. That man flew at the Vandal and is strangling him to death. That's weird. That is weird. Autopsy. Yes. Why is he strangling all of a sudden? Oh shit. I don't want that one. I want this one. Oh really? Strangling, you say? That's odd. Normal customers only choke on borscht. No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died to a blow up to the head. Ugh! Miss Orley, really now? Did you witness the crime? Eek! Oh my god, girl is fast. She's good at her job.
Looking at the picture, it does seem that he was hit.
Strangely reaching for the locket. Ooh, maybe.
He is still wearing his hat and everything.
Yeah, it is the fact that he was hit, Your Honor.
Oh, there he is.
Here's a photo we took of the victim with his hat off during our investigation.
Okay. Where's the locket? It doesn't look like there's any marks on the neck, but I don't even see the locket around his neck either. I'll have to check when, maybe hopefully we get it in the court record.
Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? His head certainly was hit.
Crime photo was added to the court record. Can I take a...
But I have seen this happen.
I don't know what you've seen. Phoenix was wearing one?
Was he?
Oh my god. Yeah, because he doesn't have a locket, and it doesn't look like there's any bruising. So I don't think he was strangled. Where'd she get strangling from? And why is she so certain of it?
The defendant, he lunged at the victim's neck.
Oh, really, Miss Worley? I think I've just caught you in your own lie this time. Justice, I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more. What do you mean? I found a contradiction. There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me.
Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination.
There's such a thing as thinking too much. This horse is dead, let's stop beating it. There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too. Oh, that's crazy. That night, customer asked me, okay, card for game. Oh no. It was cold, both players had their hats on. The victim, he played the whole time with his hands on the locket at his neck. Okay, can you tell us where the locket is? That would be a very good thing to know. Tell us where this locket is. You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean?
Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what is it you're thinking so intensely about?
Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck, I believe she said.
I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar.
No, but look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Bald-headed. Do you see a locket on the victim's neck? Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I knew you'd be able to handle this. But what does it mean?
If we are to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death.
Payne, shut your fucking gob. Lockets just don't disappear, Your Honor. It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no? Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean... The defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all. He was taking off his locket. Would not explain it. Seems like you were right, Izzy. Why was he taking off the locket? What? Does he have it? Is it the one that he's actually wearing?
Ah! The defendant, what do you have to say to this?
Yeah, that do be a locket around your neck.
Say...
Yes?
I just noticed this, but... You have something hanging around your own neck, don't you?
Oh? You mean this? That's a locket. Phoenix, why do you have that? Yes, it's a locket. With a photograph inside. It's just Edgeworth. It's Edgeworth. Inside the locket is Edgeworth. I believe it. A photo of my daughter. Excuse me? What?
What do you mean, your daughter?
I can't scream too loudly because people have just yelled at me for that. What do you mean, your daughter? Excuse you? You have a kid? Wait, with who? Are they adopted? What? I have many questions, and I hope you answer them all right here in this courtroom right now. Open up that locker. They had a kid together. Oh my god. Him and Edgeworth had a kid together. Oh my god. That's amazing. But also, that is a good point. If that was the man's locket, why does he have that photo? That is a great question. Did Shady steal the locket and they gambled for it back? But then why murder him? Come again?
Mr. Wright, you have a daughter.
Oh, apparently this is a surprise to you too. Okay, so that means that this must have been after he stopped being a defense attorney, maybe?
We confirmed it at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter.
Oh shit. Okay, can we get a look-see? So Mr. Wright has a locket too. Why don't I buy that? Why don't I buy that? This is just a coincidence. Reveal us your daughter. Adoptive, right? Adoptive, right? I don't know. That brings up an even bigger question.
Well, now, if the results of this poker game led to the murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game.
Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost. Badly.
Well, I don't know. I'm still suspicious about these chips. We don't know what they mean. But she does. She definitely knows. Screw the murder trial. Who are you married to, Phoenix? And if it's not Edgeworth, we riot.
Miss Orley, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant.
Duh.
Okay. Alright, let's hear what this says. Serious competition.
The game began with 3,500 points in chip for each man.
So, 7,000 total.
House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who is winning, it was victim.
Phoenix got a trick. Oh my god, the Mpreg, it's canon! A single dad who works too hard. He's a single dad who works too hard.
For last hand, defendant played with all chips on table and lose. The moment the loss was decided, defendant grabbed a bottle from table and...
Oh, now you're so certain about the table, huh?
Right. Indeed, looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game.
So, hold on. We still don't know how much is worth which. I forgot his name. Shady, yeah. How many of them are each? Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the red ones. And there are 10 of the black ones. If the red ones are worth 1,000 and the black ones are worth 100. I think that gets you 7,000 total. So that's 350,000, 350 each. I think. Which I think that would mean that Shady was losing. I don't know if that math works out there. I guess the problem is we don't know how much so there's 10, okay, so we just know that there's 10 black chips on the board, and there's 6 red chips of unknown worth. If we can find out the worth, then that's good. We just need to know how much they're worth.
As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow.
Ah, how many times have I heard these words? I done it in a fit of rage, Your Honor, and I regret it. A common tale, but true.
Methinks the judge watches too many old courtroom movies. Mr. Reed said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. Alright, let's find out. I don't see anything obvious, so let's just press everything.
The game begins with
300 for 300. Nope, 3,500 points for each chip for each one. I can't speak. Are those the usual starting points? Were there any special rules used?
No, not special. Usual game, usual rules.
If each man began with 3,500 points, and the total would be, exactly 700, or 7,000 points.
Please, this isn't calculus. It's not even long division. Why are you being quiet?
House chips come in 2 sizes, small and large.
Let's find out more about those. Starlight's poker chips are hard. Yeah. Are the chips in this photo all the chips that were used?
Of course.
Huh? Something's fishy with these chips. Should I press harder? Yes, absolutely. Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips?
Explain? What is there to be explained? Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips. Not a chip off the old block, not a motorcycle cop, not...
Thanks. I've pressed her, I better ask something. What are these chips worth? Are they in dollars or ruples even? She's hiding from her tray.
Matt, as I have been saying before, it was game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand. 2 types of chips.
100 and 1,000 point chips. I'm sorry, that was his voice.
Does not money da.
Justice? Sir? Don't you find her comment interesting? In more ways than one, sir. I'll have it added to I'd have it added to her testimony myself.
Well, what does the defendant want us to add her testimony?
Absolutely add it. Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony. I wish you knew where I was going with this.
Witness, if you would be so kind.
Your Honor.
One kind chip is worth 100, the other kind is worth 1,000, 2 kinds in all. And if we look at the chip photo, yep, I was right with my math originally. If the black ones are worth 100, there's 10 of them, so that's 1,000. And if each of the red chips are worth 1,000, then that's 6,000, which would be 7,000 total. So, Shady was losing. I think he has maybe 2,900, and then Phoenix has 4,100. So Phoenix was winning, so there's no reason for him to kill this person at all.
Objection!
You're sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure.
It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at this picture is enough to tell you who won. If you're not in kindergarten.
Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court?
So that you know typical poker chip types to fuck with people who know poker. I mean, yeah, because then it would be too easy. Of course, Your Honor. Local courtroom can't count to 6. Unfortunately, yes, they cannot. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points?
Why, the bigger ones, of course. Duh.
Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up.
The totals?
Let's review what the witnesses told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips. You did miss one, yeah. And the combined value of the chips was 7,000 points. Here, I can pull up the court record and show you. Phoenix has 4 red chips, and Shady has 2. And then there's 10 of the black chips, which in total would reach... Local chatter can't read. Local chatter becomes blind. I'm kidding. Yeah, it is a little farther away from the other ones.
Yes. If my calculations are correct, let's see. 3 plus 1, carry the 5.
Bitch, where are you carrying the 5 from? They are, Your Honor. Now, look at this photo that illustratively shows all the chips. If the big chips are worth 1,000 points and the small chips are worth 100, then you've got wildly different things. You would have like 10,600 points on the board, which is too much. And you add them up.
How much is it?
Do it yourself. You aren't a kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony.
Let's go, Apollo!
I almost said, let's go, Phoenix. I'm gonna cry.
But why? How could this be?
Exactly. Justice. Now that you know what, you must determine the why. Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. Ooh. The starting points were wrong and the chip count was wrong. No, they're both right. Everything was as it is. It just means that Phoenix was winning. Each man began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips were indeed shown in this photograph, then there can only be one answer.
Well, what is it?
The value of the chips was the other way around.
What?
Want to know what I think? The small chips were worth 1,000 points, not the big ones.
Madness! Utter madness!
Show me that photograph of the chips again.
There's 6 small chips and then 10 large chips.
Why, that does make 7,000 points when you add them up.
Damn, that was fast for you. Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out by yourself. Well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it.
But wait! The value of the chips may be different, but that changes nothing!
Indeed, the victim did have the larger number of chips still. Ah!
Exactly. If the smaller chips are 1,000 points and the larger chips are 100, let's do a little math. Add up the points for each side of the table.
Ah, ah.
The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points and the defendant had 4,100 points.
Well, now, it seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all. Let's fucking go. This local courtroom is in fucking shambles.
That's impossible.
My client has even less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning. Now, Miss Orley, you must have known the true value of the chips, since you were at the scene of the crime, weren't you? Girl, put down the plate! Oh my god! That poor lobster. I'm gonna do this whole stream, thank god.
Order! Order! It appears a defendant has lost his motive. And Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. We must now ask ourselves whether we can trust the witness's testimony at...
Oh. Ooh.
Excuse me? What is it, Miss Orley?
I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see, see what, Miss Orley? What do we see? In the last hand, there was cheat.
Oh god. What do you mean there was a cheat?
A cheat? You don't mean a trick?
I swear to god.
Wait, what do you mean? A scam?
They're all the same thing! I love you, Apollo.
Yes, there was cheat in last hand. That is why game ended with chips as they are.
Great, just great. First we have lying, now cheating. Well, this case certainly has taken a turn. For the interesting.
Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand.
The final hand.
The last hand, both men had full house. There is 4 of each card in deck, from ace to king. If you look at both men's hand, cheat is more obvious.
How so? Wait a minute, hold on. I keep trying to use the arrow keys for this. Oh, motherfucker. Cheat is more obvious. No, the cheat is not as obvious. I don't know what's missing or what we're supposed to see. There doesn't look like there's a cheat, actually. It actually looks like everything's pretty fair. I don't know what she means by the cheat.
The next moment, game become argument. The defendant's trick was exposed. He took bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith.
Miss Orley, why did you not tell the court about this from the very beginning? I thought I smelled a cover up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers.
A full house is a very high-scoring hand. Not easy to make in my experience.
Your experience.
That alone is enough. That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics.
Mr. Gavin? What's a full house?
Lawyers these days, you don't know your poker.
I can't say this bodes well for your case or your career.
What is this? Some kind of secret pork? Some kind of secret court poker ring?
Justice, you know the terms one pair, two pair, three of a kind, yes? Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number make a pair. 3 make 3 of a kind. Good. Now picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind. That's a full house. Okay. Thank God they're telling us this. They both had full houses, I think. All of them had aces, but they were of different strings. Yeah, because you had 7 of hearts, 7 of diamonds, 7 of clubs, and then ace of spades, and then ace of diamonds. Then Shady had king of hearts, king of spades, and king of diamonds, and then the ace club and ace heart. So I think everything's fair on the table. Because there's no duplicates, there's no, like, weirdness from what I can see. Huh. Okay. That's odd. That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it?
You can see each player's hand in this photo.
Don't show me the photograph, I just saw it. Okay. Wow. They both have full houses.
We forget there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
If he did cheat in the last hand, that leaves one very important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? Oh, I guess that is true. The final hand. The last hand, both men had full house. Don't think we need to interrogate with that. There's 4 of each card in deck from ace to king. Okay. If you look at both men's hand, cheat is more obvious. Can you just point it out for us? How is it clear?
Well, the defendant, he played the 5th ace.
What? A 5th ace?
I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith's hand had 3 aces.
Oh.
And Mr. Wright's too. Obviously, cheating was a fit. Or perhaps I should say, a hand.
Your Honor, perhaps this could be added to the testimony, without Mr. Payne's joke.
Very well. The witness will add this detail to her testimony, please.
That's good to know, because that's not what we see in the photograph. Look at this photograph. Objection! It appears the witness is mistaken.
Mistaken? But my name...
Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you just said in your testimony.
That's the photo of the chips, is it not?
Justice. Perhaps you ought to explain your position, your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. In other words, use your finger to point out your point.
Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo.
What particular point contradicts the witness's testimony? It would be Shady's hand. Oh my god. It'd be this one. Because it's supposed to be... There's supposed to be 3 aces over this way. This king of diamonds should not be here. Why, it's here, of course.
It's... where?
Where is it that you're pointing? Where? Good question.
We've already heard today the dangers of bluffing.
Sorry, Your Honor. I better rethink this.
I think you best point out your point again.
What particular point? Wait, was I wrong? Or did I miss it? Did I miss it? This? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Miss Orley, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand had 3 aces, but as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces.
Eek!
God.
Well, maybe the witness was simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the third ace in question.
Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's this 5th ace? I see cheating alright. It's going right here in this courtroom.
Two aces in each player's hand does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating.
Wait, please. This is true. I have seen it. The 5th ace. It was cheating, I swear to you.
Why are you certain? That's odd. She must be lying, yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day. You're right to trust your instincts. Mr. Gavin? Who knows what lies in the courtroom? Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion.
What might that be, Mr. Gavin?
If you don't mind, perhaps you might examine the actual cards.
The cards?
Mr. Payne,
Yes.
the players' hands that night was set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court.
Very well. The prosecution will submit this evidence. Which will you examine?
Obviously the one with the missing ace, right? The victims?
The victim cards or the defendant's cards?
If these cards don't prove cheating was going on, nothing will. Now, which of these hands is more suspicious? The victim's, because it's missing this mysterious ace. It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards.
Very well. Mr. Payne, if you would.
Very well.
There we go. Victim's hand was left at the scene, a full house. Well, time's a wasting. Get to it, Justice. Yes, sir. Oh. Okay. When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all sides and angles. Try using R and B and M to zoom in and out. That should give you a better perspective on the case. Okay, let's do this. Ooh! One of them's blue! What? Wait, which card was that? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. It was the king of diamonds. That must have been where the other ace was replaced. Oh, shit. Okay. The back is a different color.
That isn't possible. But they put the card in the right hand.
Excuse you?
What do you mean you put that card in Wright's hand? Hey, Olga. The fuck you mean?
Excuse you? Are you the cheater? Excuse me?
What was that, Miss Orley?
No, I meant to say, I have eek.
Your Honor?
Mr. Gavin? Yes?
Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker?
To cheat?
I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, comrade, shall we say. The dealer. The dealer was cheating? And she thought she put it in right hand? I put that card in right's hand. So were you cheating with right? I felt racially charged, Mr. Gavin. Oh my god. Wait, so you mean she does not know who right is? This witness, Miss Orley.
She's the cheater. A professional, I wager.
No! Damn, she is good at catching that lobster. Good for her. Got that good hand-eye coordination. My friends are being jerks. Anyway, sorry about that.
Order! Order!
Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. I mean, of her mistake. Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard.
That isn't possible. But I put that card in the right hand.
Ergo, Miss Olga Orley conspired to cheat, not with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shady Smith. Oh, shit! Oh! Oh, okay. Wait, why? Oh, Is your dad Edgeworth, ergo? Peer visioner. Have good dinner. Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. What?
Wait, you don't mean... The defense isn't accusing the witness of Miss Olga Orley, are you?
Time for justice. It's justice time. I got caught in 4K. Love y'all. Mwah. Time for justice. There were 3 people in the room that at the time of the incident. And if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means Shady Smith committed suicide. No, you're kidding. Hi, Nerida. Hello, hello. How you doing, darling? I am. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orley, of murder. No, the lobster! Oh, thank God, the lobster's okay. Oh, also she fainted, but that's neither here nor there.
Mr. Payne, where is your witness, Miss Olga Orley?
It appears she's lost, consciousness, Your Honor.
Mr. Justice?
I've heard of this game. It's when apologists assert it's justice in time and justice all over the place. Gives my better judgment. I'm back to crocheting. Oh, I see. I am good. I'm doing great. I'm playing Apollo Justice. I'm having a good old time. I see that you're crocheting again. I hope it goes well for you. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, darling. Your Honor.
It seems you've presented a new possibility to the court. One suggesting a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Shady Smith.
And that means?
This court cannot pronounce a verdict on the defendant at this time.
You must understand, my partner said they were cold. I see. You gotta do for the partner. Understandable. Hello, Carmelo. Hello, hello. How you doing, Carmelo? How you doing? How you doing?
What?
I did it! I held out! I'm a miracle maker!
I see no point in prolonging the trial to this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries.
Oh, I was about to say. Hi. Hey. I was about to say, that's a familiar voice. It's Sam Riegel. No, kidding. It actually is Sam Riegel, but anyway. Hi, Phoenix. What are you up to? Mr. Wright? You can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet.
What nonsense is the defendant spewing now?
Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means?
What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous!
Mr. Payne, you of all people should know. Mr. Wright has a talent for the ridiculous.
And yet you'd eat it up every single time.
Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night.
Alright. As was said before, we alternated between two decks of cards that night.
It was said before.
The two decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. One color per deck. Why use different colored backs? Shut up about it. No, that's so fair. If we use the same color, the two decks might get mixed. We used different colors and they still got mixed up. We used the red deck for the last game.
I see. But, that's odd. For some reason, I have the impression that we're using the blue cards.
I was also under the impression you were using the blue cards. Wait. When did wait, hold on. I was also under that assumption. When was the card colors mentioned? That was like really early. That was like really early into the trial. I think Gavin brought up the color blue with his like poetic waxing. I remember that. Yeah, they're blazing blue backs. Yeah. And then they brought up the colors of the cards. But that wasn't brought up to the point of the court until just after that. But I guess because of that comment, we all just assumed that they were using the blue deck, but no, they were using the red deck for that last game. Huh. I'm growing worried. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah. Why did Gavin think they were blue? Is a good question. Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards.
Whatever. In the end, one card of the wrong color got into the mix. Which means there was cheating.
Yes. A card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises two serious questions. Apollo, Yes? Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think, in the last game, when was the card swapped? The card image? You have this image. You have this image here. But this image was given to us way... Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing about that. I was just thinking about that, too. This image was given to us after, like, way after this point. Even before the color of the cards were described. Actually, now that I think about it, the only photo of the cards that we had were this one, which is in black and white. So we couldn't have seen the color of the cards. We couldn't have known what the colors of the cards were. We only got a color card count in this photo right here. Yeah, the deck is blue. But this was way after Kristoff had made that comment. Maybe that's just the spare deck? I don't know, that's weird though. And the problem is we can't see, but we know for a fact that the cards of the ones in the hands are all red, except for that King of Diamonds. So the only other inclination the deck on the table is blue, so theoretically someone who wanted to swap the deck around wouldn't know they were different. Yeah. Maybe that's why we thought they were blue. Alright, I'm getting sidetracked. When was the card swapped? When? There are three broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder.
Well, yeah, thanks for the news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was swapped.
Oh? It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne, or it might not be.
Arrgh.
I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped? When was the card swapped into the deck? Before the murder, during the murder. I don't think it was before the murder. I don't think it was during. Because she would have been in the... It would have been in... Phoenix's hand after the murder? After? That would be the easiest way to do it, would be once everything has kind of calmed down. You know, after you killed that guy. Perhaps it happened after the murder?
What's that? Ridiculous! What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly!
Yes, but tell me, how do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible.
Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible.
Oh? Even when the backs of the cards are a different color? If you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time.
Ah.
Quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown, after the murder. Stir fry and rice. Oh, that sounds so good. I hope you had some good stir fry.
Okay, this is going past silly and straight and down to crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? Who would do that?
Oh, indeed. That's one of the mysteries before us.
There's another?
Yes. A simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Who?
The game and the murder is done. The victim is dead. Only 2 remain in that room, alive, that is. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Orley.
Okay, so who was it that swapped in the red card for a blue card? Phoenix Wright, Olga Orley, or someone else? Well, Phoenix wasn't cheating, so it wasn't him. Also, he left to go make that call right after everything had been said and done. Olga, I don't think it was her either. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Olga wouldn't make that mistake if she had switched it herself. Also, both, like you also said, Robin, both are aware about the cards and which ones were matching. So they wouldn't make the mistake of putting a blue card in the red deck. Was there someone else there? Gavin did it! I mean... Wait a minute. Wasn't Gavin... Have fun at Agile. Gavin doesn't joke unless it's right. Gavin was at the restaurant, though. Wasn't Gavin eating dinner with Phoenix that very night? He was at the Borscht Bowl Club. Gavin? Gavin? The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And, well, it doesn't seem like it could have been Olga Orley, either.
What are you suggesting?
That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As the defense, I think it would only make sense for you to name Miss Orley at this point.
Yes, I know. Gavin was at the restaurant, yeah. And he said the cards were blue before any photo was shown. Even a colored photo, which would have been way later. Huh. Gavin, but why? And how? I don't know. There's something weird happening here. I just can't believe she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong colored card.
And if the card was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious. Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright?
Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun this all was.
Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant and it wasn't Mrs. Orley, then who was it?
Yeah, well, that's the question, isn't it? Precisely. Huh? I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, Phoenix, they could never make me hate you. Phoenix, I love you so much. Oh my god.
A new direction.
We'll find that indeed after the murder. Someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hand. Who said that? And that someone made 2 critical mistakes. 2? I'm sure you're going to tell us that the first was swapping the wrong colored card. Because the one who did the swap did not know 2 colors of cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card. Right. The person replaced the 5th ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting there to be a 5th ace after all. All they knew is that the game had been won with a full house. How did they know that, though?
So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in.
But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist.
True, not until now. But you have to admit the possibility of a fourth person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime.
Oh, what?
I believe the judge spoke truthfully earlier. You do make trials ridiculous, Mr. Wright. He's talking about Gavin. He's talking about Gavin.
This trial has proceeded on one central assumption. Namely, that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room. I believe this new evidence.
Oh, I believe this new evidence, shall we say, overturns that assumption.
The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court.
How bad is he? Archie's so happy. I suppose that is the problem, yes.
Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess.
Certainly, Your Honor.
Very well. The trial will resume in 20 minutes.
Alright. April 20th, 11:52 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. To suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth? Well, no. I think you would know the answer to that.
Oh, he is talking about him.
Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I've got no time for mysteries. I'd only ask that you leave the defending to your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Kristoff. Justice? Yes, sir? The judge has summoned me to his chambers, so carry on without me. You did well, Apollo. Can I ask you something? Sure. That locket you wear, is that really yours, Mr. Wright? Ah, you're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket? Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. We can look at it? Oh my god. That is a very pretty locket. Oh. Oh. Is she a witch? What? Is she a magician?
Why is she wearing her top hat? The fuck?
And she's in red! Oh my god, it is Edgeworth's daughter. It's her daughter! It's their daughter! Oh my god. I hope we get to meet her. I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago? What I did. What did you do, Phoenix? It's not unreasonable for you to think that I might cheat. Did you cheat? I never! Honest! But... It is odd he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker. Huh? You see, poker's all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case.
See, that's why you jump ship from defense attorney to poker player. Poker is like trial law?
Figure out what your opponent is thinking, and you win. Well, yeah, that's harder than it sounds.
Did you falsify evidence? Did you pull what your husband pulled? Oh my god.
I think not. Huh? Try as they might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information.
You're kidding.
That witness, for instance, Miss Orley. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony.
Oh.
Damn, he got good, yeah. Did you notice?
No. Come on, who'd notice that?
Words, habits, twitches. It's all information for the reading. That's the secret to winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you.
But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'd be able to pick on these signals.
No. You can do it.
Huh?
You just don't know it yet.
What is he talking about?
You will. Soon. Almost forgot. One more thing. About this case. You should know I haven't told the truth to anyone yet.
What? What? Excuse me? What? I do it.
I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there. Defending me. I need your power.
Power? I had no idea my cords of steel were that special.
It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best.
Ah, shit. Oh! To be continued? Yeah, to be continued right the fuck now. Yes, we were going to save.
Oh my god. Yes.
April 20th, 12:14 p.m. at District Courtroom number 2. We're back.
Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga Orley, recovered?
Hey, hold on. Phoenix Edgriff? Fucking right. Well, yeah. Fuck us, I guess. No, you're good. Nick! Oh! I miss Maya. I miss her so much.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness.
Perhaps we can hear her version of the events again.
That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued.
You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne.
We know who Phoenix is fucking. True. And it's canon now. And prick. Phoenix and Edgeworth. Meant to be.
Sadly, fatigue is insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss Orley take the stand.
Very well. The witness will take the stand.
There she is, Miss Olga Orley. Perhaps you can repeat your name and profession. Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser.
Not. Oh! Ooh!
Name's Olga Orley. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. People call me Olga Quickfingers Orley.
Quickfingers is a fucking name. I know it's because you're supposed to be cheating, but that's a stupid name. Anyway, sorry. I love your camera.
Oh. Oh, really?
Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian. My last name sounds like O'Reilly.
I'm gonna kill you. We get the joke.
There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied.
Do I make a lesbian joke? It's already implied. I love her stance, though. Look at her go.
Witness, you will tell the court what you really were up to that night. Fine, I talk. We had a plan, see?
Let me remind you that you are currently under oath. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences.
Fine. Oh, there she is. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Ball Club several days prior to the night of the game. As a waitress.
Okay.
Suri, you were in cahoots with the victim. Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles. But winning wasn't the main purpose of this game.
This game is a bisexual's worst nightmare, apparently.
It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. Plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts.
A trap?
I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of the games. When the hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He'd then pull out the planted card and trap would be snapped shut.
What's in this courtroom? Has anyone punished for perjury? I should end up his pants. What can I say? I have pots and I have pan. Pots and pan. You swap the cards.
Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it. It would have made a great double play. Just like that, Legend would be dashed to pieces.
Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would have cast doubt on his prior wins.
Where's Venus look so calm here and be so smug there? That's true.
A 7-year-old legend destroyed by one little card. That was the plan.
And clearly it did not work. Oh, really, Orly. How droll.
But it appears you made quite the mistake.
A mistake?
I agree. The trap was elegant. Yet what happened to that planted card?
Hey, that's right.
He's lucky, I'll give him that.
You have to be slipped free from a You have to be slipped free from a You have to be Wait, what? You would have to be to slip free from a trap laid by Olga Quickfingers Orly.
Oh, really? The witness would be much cuter if she dispensed the evil mastermind shtick.
Cute? He wants to be cute. I'm not cute. I'm bad. You hear me? Bad! Love that for her. Local streamer can't fucking read. Well, yeah, that's not fucking news at this point. We been knew that one.
When you're through being bad, perhaps you could testify to the court. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung.
Oh, yes. Tell us about the trap. Witness testimony. The best laid traps.
That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to, and Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. That is, damn, he is calm.
Phoenix looks a little suspicious in that, I will not lie. Okay, look at the attractive people on screen.
The planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up the bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no-good, cheating defendant.
A surprising frank testimony that still leaves most of us in the dark.
The trap was perfect, I tell you. Perfect if that rotten cheater hadn't messed up.
He looks big.
I mean, but yes.
Yes. Look who's talking.
Well,
The testimony, for what it's worth, is all yours, Mr. Justice.
with witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with the defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? Oh, fucking men. Let's see. I know the card like was supposed to. What's suspicious? Right lost the last hand just like he was supposed to, then Smith searched him. The planted card was gone, the trap failed. Oh! Wright mentioned something about the tells of a liar. Or like tells. Like she would put her hand behind her neck. Maybe there's something here? Hold on. Wait. Isn't that a little odd? What's odd? You searched Mr. Wright, thoroughly. And, well, yeah, very fucking thoroughly, apparently. They did a full search of Mr. Wright. They checked every cavity. Sorry. I'm gonna stop. That was really bad. I'm so sorry. And found nothing? Which means he didn't cheat. Which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Well... Huh? What was that just now? I sensed something. I guess the sprites do have meaning. Apparently.
Something wrong, Mr. Justice?
No, nothing, Your Honor. What to do? Should I press her a little harder? Yes, we're onto something, obviously. Miss Orley, you're hiding something. What are you talking about? You... Me, quick fingers only, hide something.
The defense will refrain from baseless accusations.
I have one question for the witness, then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Mr. Wright hit him. With my own eyes, I saw it. Can you sense? Can Apollo sense when people are lying? Is this gonna be like our version of the Magatama? Because I don't think we're gonna have the Magatama. Does that mean we're gonna have like a lie detection system? Okay. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? Do we get another fucking rock in our pocket? It's our special rock. It tells us when you're a lying bitch. Okay. Sorry. That witness, for instance, Miss Orley. She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? Touching her neck, was it? Oh my god, the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Whoa. What's going on? Sensation. It's coming into focus. There, that twitch. It's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit like I couldn't before. Perceive. Gotcha! Oh, it's like an eye! Oh, that's cool. What? Miss Orley, perhaps you're unaware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. My neck? So what? What indeed, Justice? I hadn't noticed anything of the sort. When she says the part of the testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to the memory when she touches her neck. I'm sure of it.
Memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about?
This is highly unusual. Let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us?
Her habit is scratching the neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss Orley, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. Ready to get fucked over by the amazing digital circus tomorrow? Absolutely. It's gonna be awful. I'm so excited. I've noticed it happens whenever you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left an erasable impression on you, or I believe the weapon that left an erasable impression on your neck is this. What? A weapon? The deadly bottle. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of that moment than this bottle, the murder weapon? But something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain?
What is he talking about now?
It was Mr. Smith, the victim, who was hit, not you. Unless she was hit. Was she hit?
This is a cross-examination, not a wild conjecture. The witness habits? They're completely irrelevant.
Justice? I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination.
Oh boy, you should have seen when Phoenix cross-examined a fucking bird. I'll explain later. Just, trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Miss Orley, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime, the very moment.
Knight, I am knowing nothing.
Girl, you can't go back to that. We cannot go back to the motherland. The fuck? We know you're not Russian. She's Russian to get the fuck out of here.
The witness will testify, please, now.
Fine. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Sorry about that. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got the fuck you didn't. The fuck you did not. Because he made the call. And he had to go up the stairs. Miss Orley, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. Ah! The poor lobster! The man who picked up the bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant. Who was? Was it Shady? Oh, this scene again. Rest in peace, Lobster. He's the victim of the next case. It's so beautiful and stylized. Showdown time. Dirty cheat. Check his pockets, now. It's gone. The card's gone. You lose. Ugh! Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right. And he hit me. You, some master of cheating you turned out to be. Eek! Oh. Well, I came too.
The victim was already dead. Is that it?
That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'll be a suspect for sure. I mean, it is pretty bad for her, yeah.
Well, where does this leave us?
Madness! This is madness! I'm dreaming! It must have been me who's been hit with the bottle and imagining all of this!
Girl, I wish you were hit by a bottle. Shut the fuck up.
It appears our prosecution is at his wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events?
Yeah, what do you think? I don't know. I don't know how to feel about you. I'm worried. I'm getting really worried, y'all.
Mr. Gavin? Sir? I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss Orley a big, fat liar.
What?
3 were in that room that night of the murder: the defendant, victim, and her. And she has a motive. A motive? Her plot foiled, the witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith. And the denouement of that argument was murder.
What? I'm no killer! It's a tramp! Someone's trying to frame me!
What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process.
Mr. Wright?
Such a hasty conclusion. It's not like you, Christoph Gavin. What are you saying?
Why not consider the other possibility?
That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder. Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess. A single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder. And the one who swapped the card didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. A 4th person.
Huh! This theory again! Your 4th person doesn't exist!
He does, and we're sitting right next to him.
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape, no chance for deception. Perfect place to catch the real criminal. It was a trap.
The real criminal?
And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal identity was so kindly provided to us. Right at the beginning of the trial, no less.
Fuck! It is Gavin! Why?
What?
Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about.
Sorry.
Remember what I said. The 4th person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the color of the backs of the cards. Right. But how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game were red. Yet, there's one person here in our courtroom who thought those cards were blue.
Fuck! Gavin! Why? Seriously, why? You didn't know this guy, did you?
Yeah, I had that impression too. But why? Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was?
You did have dinner with him that night, yeah.
It's not me, I swear!
Payne, no one's even thinking about you. Shut the fuck up.
Who is this 4th person?
Why do I get put on the spot like this?
Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards were used in the final game were blue?
Oh, gee, I fucking wonder. We only have fucking 4 choices. We don't even have ourselves as a choice. It's me, Apollo. I did it. I killed him. No, it was Gavin. Why was it Gavin?
As I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair. I was right? Christoph Gavin, you were the 4th person that night.
But, of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards.
How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards were blue and which on the floor on the table. But look! You can see the colors in this photo! Yes, but when he said that cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light.
I love Phoenix in action. Let's fucking go.
It's true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that, a game with the pure sense. A competition, Your Honor.
A competition.
Yes, a test of wits, a silent clash of passions. Holding the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. Well, Kristoff? Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Gavin, is something the matter?
No, nothing. Excuse me. It was just so... sudden. Right. You aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Kristoff. You know, even I'd never take it. You know, even I'd never take a joke this far.
God, he's so stanced the fuck up.
This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder.
I assure you, I'm quite sane.
But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either.
Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met.
Well, what if they have?
Huh?
Because he was at dinner. There was a possibility, after all. They may have met that night before the game started.
What are you suggesting?
Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about before? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court. The defense would like to request no such thing.
No, fuck you, Cat. Fuck you. Fuck you, Kristoff. Fuck you.
Mr. Gavin? Testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happen before the game of poker be related?
I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin.
As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss Orley...
Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you.
That's why Phoenix wanted Apollo! To make sure that Kristoff couldn't be the fucking attorney! He's been trapped.
Mr. Justice, the matter of Wright's testimony is up to you.
Oh. Okay.
Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony?
Yes, I believe so. This was Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along.
And I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court.
And to Justice, you would betray me, your teacher?
I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin, but this isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth.
Very well, the defendant, Mr. Wright, will take the stand, please.
Alright, come on, Phoenix. Ooh, appetite before murder.
That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes before Kristoff left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold, and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That was when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin.
Mr. Gavin? You were at the Borscht Bull Club the night of the murder.
I dine with him rather frequently.
And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder.
Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. Thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were plotting this all along, weren't you, right? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I wanted is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took your defense. It appears that I was wrong.
Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Justice,
Sir,
he's lying, and you're going to expose him.
shit.
Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well.
I don't think this is going to end well for your job. You work for Gavin. What's going to happen with their job after that? Phoenix isn't a lawyer. Does he still have Wright & Co. law offices? Oh no. Why can't I have a normal trial? Because you're in an Ace Attorney game. Let's begin. That evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes and Kristoff left, and the trap failed. Alright, let's just press everything, because I don't notice anything out of the ordinary. You had dinner with Mr. Gavin? You're an Ace Attorney now, Paulo. Congratulations. Exactly. Yes, he dines with me at the Borscht Bull Club quite frequently. We were enjoying the usual dinner at our usual spot. As usual. Usual? I always eat at the table closest to the piano.
I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting.
So the plates and such on the table from your dinner?
Indeed. The remnants of my meal with Kristoff. We dined for 2 hours, then Kristoff left. After that... Shady Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. 5 minutes? So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time? That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure.
Oh, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Kristoff Gavin and Shady Smith may have met?
I believe I did say that.
Here I was nervous all about this meeting. And now we hear they just passed in the hall.
That does seem a little weak as pretense for murder.
Oh, it would be. If that were all that really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright.
What are you hiding this time? What the fuck do you know? When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. What about this failed trap? This is the same trap that Miss Olga Orley mentioned?
The plan was simple. Elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. With a plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during their games. The heads are...
It's a crazy photo. God, he's so gay. Sorry, anyway. So, once the hands were revealed, Smith will call him out and search Wright. We then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut. That didn't happen. Swap the cards.
Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces.
Yes, a harmless prank in essence. It was by quirk of fate that I happened to discover it.
What? A quirk?
I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. The card she planted. Yes, I snuck a peek of it and found it was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Where?
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle.
An empty bottle of grape juice.
The murder weapon? Oh, but we didn't see anything in there. Wait a minute. There's nothing in here. The bottle's completely empty. Yeah, the fuck? Yes, I rolled it and shoved it in. Colored glass makes it hard to see.
A battle of wits between deceiver and the would-be deceived. That sounds like a terrific drama.
A card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look.
Mr. Wright, the poker head of courtroom number 3 approves of this battle of wits. Please revise your testimony with this new information.
I discovered the trap during the game and disposed of it. Disposed of the card in the bottle. The fuck, you did not! Oh, fuck. I actually didn't hit that. Why in the bottle? I perceived my opponent's intent immediately. I'm used to entrapment, you see. I knew it was coming.
Oh, so you struck first. I like that.
I know every trick in the book. They don't work on me. At least when you get lucky and stick your hand in your pocket, they don't. Yeah, that's true. Let's present the bottle.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes. I've examined the bottle and I don't see any card in here. No?
What, Mr. Wright? Surely, isn't all you have to say for yourself?
I can't say I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that battle, however. Huh? Perhaps a fifth person took it out and... Perhaps a fifth person came and took it out. Oh, and a sixth person could have helped.
Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client.
My apologies, Your Honor.
I won't have you disparaging our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing.
So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Did the card just disappear?
In any case, please continue the cross-examination.
I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence. Oh. Push him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? Is it pressed against the label or something? Maybe? I don't know. Oh God. Alright, well, we already did that. We did that. Can I, Can I, like, turn... I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Never mind. When I returned, he was dead. Blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. Excuse you? Wait a minute. He had his hat on during the... He had his hat on when he died, though.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes? Take a look at this photograph. Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He was wearing a hat. I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point. Justice? Next time you point at an inconsistency, put a little bit more oomph into it.
Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court?
Ah, I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put that hat on his head. Huh?
You!
But the hat on the dead man's head?
You wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view, shining bright, just like in this photograph.
And?
I picked up his hat off the floor and put it on his head.
Why'd you do a thing like that?
All I can say is, I'm sorry. But that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. So, Miss Orley didn't see it? It being the victim's, his head. I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Ah, here we go again. Mr. Gavin? Pardon. It just seems that our client is determined to lie his way through this case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin? This witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago.
Oh shit, so he like lost it. Oh shit. How? Was there actually like forged evidence? Did he like lie? What happened?
Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Kristoff. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone.
Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never.
Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here.
Huh?
When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for that as well.
Why?
A reason?
The reason is right here. Your phone? Your cell phone? That night. Recall that I spoke with the defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. What's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it back for the court. Kristoff, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. That gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be too good. He turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china plate? It wasn't you, was it? Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands, should it come to that. Bone china plate? Kind of porcelain, very smooth and shiny. And not plate, but pate. I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead.
The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead.
Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club. Most certainly.
Then how did he know? How did he know the bitch was bald? Unless he hit him.
When did he see this bone china pate?
Oh, that's right.
Yes. That was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Why though? Troubled, I returned to the crime scene. And when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court? How exactly did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? So, this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin? It comes down to this, has it, Phoenix Wright?
Shit.
Order! will have order! Mr. Payne!
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear defense attorney Gavin's testimony?
Uh, him. Well, as the prosecutor,
Very well. We'll take break for 10 minutes.
Another break? Oh my god.
After which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for cross-examination. Are we all clear on that?
Crystal clear, Your Honor.
Very well. This will be the final recess for the day.
Oh my god, this first case is so fucking long. Holy shit. Oh my god, Jesus. Make sure all of you guys out there are staying hydrated and got snacks with you, because oh my god. When do we sleep? I don't think we sleep in this game. I think we're just stuck here. April 20th, 2:32. Hopefully we're almost done with this. 2:32 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. My ass forgot water existed. Please hydrate yourselves. Please do that. We've gone into like 3 hours so far.
Mr. Gavin and Mr. Wright are both in the judge's chamber.
Who'd have thought today would have turned out like this?
may I?
Hello? Oh my god! Oh my god, you're Wright's daughter! You are a lot older than I thought you looked. How old are you? The fuck? And you're wearing blue now. And you got the red scarf to represent your other father. Hi! Oh, you're an absolute darling. Hello? Huh? What?
Hello, sir. Please, pick a card.
What's all this about? Is, this one okay?
Excellent. I have a message for you.
You're blue now! If you think this is long for a first case, just wait till you get the Great Ace Attorney. Oh my god, I'm afraid. I'm so afraid.
The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it.
A trump card?
The card you have. The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all.
An ace. Where do I remember that card from? It's a red-backed ace. Oh, shit. And it's got blood on it. Why does it have blood on it? What? That's the missing card!
Mr. Smith's hand had 3 aces, and Mr. Wright's 2. It's 5 aces in all.
And why does this child have it?
It is true, I have seen the 5th ace. There was cheating, I swear to you.
The missing 5th ace. Wait, this blotch of red. Is this blood?
You have your trump card. Now it's up for you to cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it.
This bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth?
Also, she looks a lot older to be like Phoenix's. When they said Phoenix had a child, I was expecting it to be like, it looked like it was been more like Pearl's age, I would have said. Not however old. Well, yeah, adoption's still on the table. That's true. I guess the question then becomes like, how old is his daughter? Okay, motherfuckers. She really is Edgeworth and Wright's child. Can't believe it. I don't know what her name is. We haven't learned that yet. It's the Wright Edgeworth daughter. Okay, I'll stop.
I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what all this meant. That girl. I'd seen her recently, but where? That's when I made the connection.
Yeah, she looks like Pearl's age in this. So it's probably been a few years. Bloody ace added to the court record. Received from a mysterious girl. Could this be the missing 5th ace? April 20th, 2:45 p.m. District Court Courtroom number 2. Let me take a look at this ace real quick. A single drop of blood marks the front of the card. Well, that's fucking it, I guess. Alright.
Court will now reconvene. Defense Attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand?
Hi, buddy. Good to see you from this angle.
Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Witness state his name and occupation.
This is fast necessary, Your Honor.
Believe me, far stranger things have gone in this courtroom. I once had to deal with a witness that was a bird. Do not ask.
Fine, I'll play along.
First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat?
By secret, I'm guessing it means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
Objection!
Oh! Where's Phoenix?
Ah!
Not his original theme. Shut the fuck up. Wait, stop. Wait. Oh my god, it's the original music. Phoenix, I've missed you so much. I've missed this game. I missed this game series. Phoenix, you look amazing, even with your... I think you should wear jackets. I wish you should wear more hoodies. I think the deciding factor is that you should wear more hoodies and more beanies. Case closed. Okay. What's going on? Right, Gavin. I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Wright! What do you think you're doing right? Well, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Stop, Phoenix, don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that! Ugh. I love him so much. Where's Edgeworth when you need him? Stop! I'm gonna cry. Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never taking it off once. Except for that one time. That one time, in the instant he was hit.
Oh.
Do you think the AA world has other crazy lawyers doing like cross-examining a parrot? God, I hope so. No, I know for a fact that does exist. You should play AA Investigations at some point. I probably will. I don't know when I will at some point. I would probably do it maybe after I finish the Apollo Justice Trilogy. But before I do the Great Ace Attorney Trilogy. Or I guess not Trilogy. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. There we go. I had figured it does, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I know Investigations is a very different game, though. But if you guys would be interested in me playing that game, I would not be opposed to playing the investigation games. When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and then placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to have been in the hideout at the time of the crime. In other words, I must be the real killer, is what you're trying to say. Not bad, Apollo. Polly Pocket, Polly. Oh no.
Mr. Gavin?
I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court.
What?
Oh, I'll show you. I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Yet I'm afraid in the current situation I see little reason to hide anything.
Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night.
Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night?
Never trust hot people. Agreed. Witness testimony. See what you got to say. When you're doing a quicker by the book, then you'll have them.
The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement, peeked through the little window into the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, and as he appears in the photo. Bald head, unconscious girl, and right, holding the bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best time. Wait, what? I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came from Wright.
Alright.
So, you witnessed the murder.
For better or for worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed.
Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you were on Mr. Wright's defense team? Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous for your client.
What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all. So you are, Mr. Gavin.
And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window.
Mr. Wright? You had to say that. Because that was the only probable window of opportunity.
Right, Apollo?
Oh.
Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared?
Yes, Your Honor. Can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder.
Judge, do you not see the hate between the two of them? Yeah. Absolute fucking malice with this man. I guess just press everything. We don't have much to go off of right now. The urgence in the man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I'm guessing he means from Shady? Or does that mean from Wright?
That man? You mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers.
Zora, shall we say. Sorry. I know he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that.
So then you knew the true nature of your client's job.
Of course. But I also knew that he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They were friends after all. Or, word from my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone's coming to settle an old score. An old score?
I see. What happened then?
I went down to the basement and peeked through the little window into the hideout. The little window. I mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs. Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The Black Marketeers used it, I believed. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to just open the door and go into the room? I guess maybe the thought process is Phoenix is there? Oh, but he wouldn't have known that yet. I didn't want to upset Wright, you see. Upset Mr. Wright? Yes. What if my fears have been unfounded? I'll be walking into the match. Bad form, to say the least. So far everything he's saying makes sense. Unfortunately, yeah. Even right after the murder took place. How do you know if it was right after the murder? Really, no need to shout, Justice. I was just getting to that part of my testimony. There he is. The
coolest defense in the West we know and love. Even when you're standing there up on the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you'd change too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. With friends like these, who needs enemies? Agreed. My god. The victim was dead as he appeared in the photo.
Hold it!
By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene? Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead. And Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat.
Can you describe the scene of the crime for us?
A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding the bottle in his hand.
Hold it!
Tell us about that. Those were the only three in the scene of the crime? Yes, as far as I saw at least.
Then we're back where we started. The killer was a defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? Why didn't you talk to the police?
2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend.
Objection!
There must have been someone else at the moment of the crime! Just as I said, I saw no one, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Ah, yes, this mysterious 4th person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose? Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap the cards in the victim's hand? Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary.
How can I show something I can't find myself?
Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the 5th ace. The 5th ace. Right.
Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point a reason?
It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out.
Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice.
Why did the killer take the 5th ace? Because there's blood on it. Ooh, why is there blood on it, though? I guess that's the question, isn't it?
Take that!
My reason is, this!
Is that an ace?
Why, it's got blood on it. Right next to the spade.
What? Ooh, girl! Oh, girl, oh my god, he's tweaking. Oh my god.
This is insane. Why wasn't I told about this? Why?
Could this be the missing 5th ace?
Inconceivable! How could you? What are you doing with that card? Ooh, girl, what? Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card for some fishy girl. Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock and trade, after all. Is she actually a magician? Oh shit!
Objection!
No, impossible.
Unacceptable. Why is it impossible?
The court can't accept this evidence. It's fraud.
Fraud? A fraud? How can you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Oh shit! Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason?
The reason for
For the killer to take the card in the scene from the scene in the crime.
Where are you going with this?
Take another look at the photo. Look at this photograph. The moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor.
and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down to the back of his head. But that wouldn't be how the... Wait a minute. He would have to have been turned the other way, though. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen onto one of the cards? I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood.
Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible.
Oh?
Right. Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence.
Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question.
What are you talking about?
You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene. And now, I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been a decisive evidence, you see.
This is baseless conjecture! Baseless!
Look at him go! Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. Yes, it fucking is, bitch!
What?
It's amazing, really. How a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo?
Yes?
Try picturing the scene of the crime. In your head. Imagine an apple in your mind. Ooh! Oh my god, we go in 3D! The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found on the poker table. And before the killer swapped the card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there's one decisive problem with the scene.
Well, what is it?
Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there's a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? Oh, the victims. The victims, the killer, the witnesses, the second witnesses. Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? It would be the victim. Because the victim... Because if the blood was on these cards here, the victim would have had to have turned around. Because the blood would have been dripping down to the floor instead. Oh, I need to bring that. Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem? Fancy 3D 3D Nintendo GS graphics. Woo!
I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice.
Well, look at the victim. The victim was struck on the head, sending him back into his chair. You'd think any blood would have fallen behind the body onto the floor, and not onto the table in front of him.
Ah.
Take a look at the photo again. If he had blood in this position, the blood would have fallen onto the floor, not on the cards.
Why, that's right. So, what does this mean?
Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chair. Well, that seems like a good fucking thing to bring up. Swivel chairs. Oh, man. Apollo, try turning the chair around. Chair.
The chair was facing the other way.
It would have to be. So, we have to assume that the murderer is and the chair is facing away from the table. So we have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table. Use your Nintendo dual screen stylus to turn the chair. Rotate the chair.
Mr. Wright returned from informing the police. Which way was the chair facing?
When he came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. let's take the next step. Look at this diagram once more. We now know the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction.
Again?
Test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, or the second witnesses? That would be the killer. The killer! The victim was struck from the front, right? Correct. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is. I would think it would be quite hard, yes.
Yes, but what are you saying makes no sense! Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game?
I believe a sufficient reason will soon come to light.
What?
There's something in this diagram that's far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram. What? But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. Don't worry. Let's think this through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing towards the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget everything else. Where would the killer have been standing to strike her victim from the front? In this closet, right? Like right here. The killer had to be standing, well, here.
You get points for flair, but that's all about you get.
I thought I was onto something there, too.
I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim is facing a solid cupboard. Or you claim the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above. Ha!
It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there. Where the fuck was it then?
What's this now?
I mean, that's the only explanation. Right, Mr. Gavin? Girl is silent. Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately.
Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard.
Your Honor,
What?
there's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. Oh, what is that? Girl, what does it say?
Yes, well, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright.
I do my best. My god, oh my god. Let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. The killer was standing here at the time of the crime. Then the cupboard wasn't there, which means... Apollo, try moving the cupboard. What? I wish I could actually move it with my mouse. That would have been so much cooler. Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it had to have been shown here. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my. What's this?
What is it now?
Look at the diagram. Look at this diagram. Appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact. It's against the window. Not Clavier. Fucking... Kristoff wouldn't have been able to see anything. Huh? Oh, dang! Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion.
Now then, Mr. Justice,
Cease.
please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is this the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness?
Which indicator in this diagram contradicts what we know about the crime? It has to be... Oh my god. This one. Has to be Kristoff.
You bet!
About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs.
Ah!
That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't have been able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin.
What? What did you say?
Oh, is the coolest defense in the West losing his cool?
Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right?
Phoenix saw this trial as an opportunity to show off his Stillen again and ran with it. He showed off his skills. It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window to that room was blocked by a cupboard. And it was like low-key this big a lawyer. I hate my typing. It's okay. No one knows how to type here. No one has a spell. No one knows how to talk. No one knows how to read. No one knows nothing. I've been know nothing. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court? Exactly where did you witness this crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor.
Order!
This is a court of law, and I will have order. We just now received word from our investigation team, the Borscht Bowl Club. I got a 50-year-old man, so you know I can't type. Amen. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor.
Oh? And what did they find?
Well, Your Honor, it turns out there's a secret passage behind it. Oh, shit!
What?
Yes. I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks to the room that many of our regulars know about. Fuck! I do remember him saying something about that now that he mentions it. Secret passage is handy a thing to have when you're engaging in illegal goings-on. Never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. So, the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? Oh, the other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. Oh, shit. What do you got to say to that? You see where our line of simple deduction reasoning has led us to, Paulo? I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. It did come in handy. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for the few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin? Come on, say something. Say psych right now.
Hmm? Dare I ask what really happened that night?
Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith, a date with destiny. He crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Here he goes. What? Why did you do that? Wait here, I'll get help. Miss Olga Orley was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright ran upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passageway and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding aside, and he wheeled his chair around to look, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card.
It's all an elaborate prank on Apollo to make him a good lawyer, trust.
Shady Smith is going to stand up and say, "Surprise! You're a good lawyer now!" He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red.
Ah!
Woo! Girl is putting up a good front, though. Good for him.
Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I am truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Gavin?
Mr. Payne,
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
the prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby declared of all suspicion.
Ah!
Believe me when I say that I do not believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately.
Objection!
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, no need to apologize. I've rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness the legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick.
Excuse me?
The defendant is cleared of all suspicions. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. Not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney.
Legal evidence?
Objection!
And let me ask you, Mr. Gavin, is there still any reason, at present, to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course. This bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice that Mr. Wright was drinking. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? Not just any fingerprints, am I right, Mr. Payne?
Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle were upside down.
I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. The court, in this case, demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why you would hold this bottle upside down, and that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor?
I know, I'm thinking it, yeah. They're bringing it up now. I think it's finally time to pull that out, Robin.
See how the caught fish squirms to the last. Well, Apollo?
Yes?
Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still.
But I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation.
Just like that.
Yeah. Just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than...
Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one.
Is there really another?
Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there, in plain sight.
How about you just say the answer in plain words?
It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice.
Mr. Gavin said that the court and this case demand an explanation. Don't worry, justice won't leave until justice is done.
Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints were on the bottles upside down?
It's the photo, right? It's gotta be, right? It's the one thing that we have. Olga's photo, it's this one. Because he was grabbing the bottle, sitting down, while they were on the floor. It has to be. It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair.
Excuse me? On the floor?
Yes, now reach down and pick it up. Without getting out of your chair. Ha! See? You naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here. Playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times.
Wow! I can't believe it was that simple! Damn! I am shocked!
Recall our dinner that evening, Kristoff. I was drinking my usual juice then, too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered. So you went up and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. And you switched the bottles. Took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon.
Order! 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 What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin?
Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. No, we're gonna pin you down, bitch. What? You claim that I switched the bottle. Where's your proof? Proof? Oh, that's, shit! As I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty.
Objection!
Oh! I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation?
Ah, yes. I have your memo about it here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bulk.
Girl knew! He fucking knew!
And here's one of the bottles in question. What are you going to dust that for fingerprints too?
I would be surprised if any were on that but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake true. That bottle wouldn't bear trace of anything! Say, Apollo. Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Just humor me. Girl said it's time to stop being funny. Mr. Wright. That bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? What? Some bottle? Alright. Oh, I think I see it. I think I fucking see it. Yep, there it is. There's something inside the bottle. Ooh. 3D animation! The 5 of Hearts. What's this?
God! It can't be!
Call that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Miss Olga Orly? Yeah, her little swindling devoshka. Devoshka? Devoshka. Vodka. That night, I planted the con like I was supposed to. Wright lost the hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. Trop failed. Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony. I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yeah, I took a peek at it and found it was the 5 of Hearts. I had a feeling something might have happened, so I disposed of the card before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. That's the real murder weapon then. The 5 of Hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin! Ooh. Uh-oh. He's about to crash out! He's about to freak the fuck out! The lobster! Oh my god. Girl, he made a lobster levitate. That's impressive. And plates and shit too, but that's beside the point. That is all. You know, I was kind of expecting more of a crash out. That's kind of nothing. Oh, are you going to crash out even more? Please crash out.
This your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright.
Revenge?
Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago.
My past is like my logic. Straight and true. Yeah, but it's not like you. Gay as fuck. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction.
Fine.
I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? I want him to crash out more. Wait, I don't like that. Can you crash out a little bit more over there, Gavin? Can you, like, rip up his hair or something? This is insane! What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone? Girl, you been dead. Shut the fuck up.
I believe this time we've finally come to the end of our trial, you know.
4 hours later.
Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christoph Gavin?
He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now. You can shrivel in silence in that corner. Yes.
Let's see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he?
None that we know of. There's something there. This case does not feel finished at all. I feel like there should be more.
Mr. Wright, have you have anything to add?
I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter.
Well, this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. Non-profession, to be sure, and that's all we know about him.
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good. Mr. Wright?
Yes? Why the fuck are there pillagers on my tree? Christmas ornaments! So when I say Payne could prosecute Gavin, but he'd probably get Gavin off the hook in the end. Yeah, that's not good.
7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch.
Christoph Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and as a lawyer.
He was extremely talented, to be sure.
I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated, this courtroom. The second was a man who could tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Me? This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Mr. Wright.
Our work lies ahead of us. And I, for one, am looking forward to it.
Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict.
The court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty! Let's go! There goes my hero.
The court is adjourned.
Finally. April 20th, 4:28 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 3.
Thanks, Apollo. You came through, just like I thought you would.
I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr.
The killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. Ability? Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough. Wait, I wonder if he means... Yeah, the little inverted stuff that happened. You say you saw the moment the defendant hid the victim. Is this true? His little lie detector site. It's this weird vibe I'm getting. What was that, Mr. Wright? You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer... Right. Today was full of questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin.
I think the better question is, Apollo, you're out of a job. You're not part of a law office anymore. Gavin's going to jail. Where the fuck are you gonna go? And I assume, does Phoenix still have Wright & Co. law offices? Is that still a thing? You're not a defense attorney anymore. Do you have, like, other attorneys working for you?
What possible reason could he have to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key.
Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I meant the girl whose picture is in your locket.
Your daughter, right? That's right. She is my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket.
Oh?
Huh? I took this off his neck the night he died.
Was there a different photo in there, or did it also have a photo of your daughter?
It looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him.
Did you switch out the photo to be one of your daughter instead, or did you... No, you wouldn't have time to do that, would you? Wait, but that's perjury! You testified! You said that locket was yours!
I said no such thing, actually. Huh? I merely said that it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside.
Shit, he's good. I don't think he ever did say it was his locket. He always said, my daughter's picture's inside. Yeah, he's right. Fuck.
A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth. Wait, but then...
Why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter in it? Is that... Wait a minute.
Did you cheat on Edgeworth with Shady Smith and have a daughter with him? Phoenix?
I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Could you imagine? I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna stop.
Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career.
Yeah, which is promptly ended.
Speaking of which, I may be out of a job.
Yeah. He would never. That's so right. He would never cheat on Edgeworth.
I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Apollo. Yeah? How about
coming to work for me. Shit, so you still have Right and Co? Eh? You mean at the Right and Co offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in any generation that doesn't know it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you... You're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore. That incident 7 years ago. Oh my god, is there gonna be another 7 years bullshit? Didn't we already have one? We had one in the first game. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. If they bring up this 7 years bullshit every fucking case, I'm never gonna survive this game. Oh my god. Okay, let's just fucking through this. It's the favored number, apparently. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man. Probably was 6, but if this is gonna be a fucking repeat of that, I swear to God. Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. All of our memories as a collective. Have you, ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. 9 years ago, 9 persons, 9 doors. Oh, 999. You'll forever live in my heart. So there was forged evidence. Was it the card? Yeah. I'm thinking about the one from, Rise from the Ashes. Because they never fucking shut up about it. They always talked about it. Forged evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. One piece of evidence struck me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I bet this was the forged evidence, yeah. It's gotta be the card. Yes, Game 1, Episode 5. You mean this, don't you? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left. Leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us. Court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud. That's how he knew it was a fraud, because he had it. A fraud? How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Take a shot every time he says 7. Anytime anyone mentions event from 7 years ago, take a shot. You will be drunk by the end of this game. It was too boring for me. Yeah, but I feel like, what was her name? Emma. I felt like Emma was a good balance. She was a fun balance. I loved that character so much. Man. I miss Emma. I miss that case. That actually wasn't a bad case. I also have weird feelings about that case, mainly because, like, stopped playing in the middle of that case, so it went on forever, but yeah. It's not a bad case, per se. It is a very long one, though, because of how the first game worked. Not necessarily bad. Let's see. Yes, I forged this card. Well, look, the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney! Who's calling themselves an attorney? Apollo. So it's true. The rumor is true. 7 years ago. None of that matters much now, does it? I love you so much, Phoenix. Even if you did use forged evidence like your husband! Allegedly. Ah! Did you hit him? I punched him.
Good on you, Apollo. You deserve it. It's your story from here on out, Apollo.
Where do you think you learned it?
You have a good point, Genesis. You have a good point. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office address. Drop in, if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut. Try yelling, "Take that," next time. I find it packs a little bit more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. I had a good time, and you just fucking leave? After I punched you? And after that, Mr. Wright walked out of the door. And that's how my first trial ended. You lost your job. A lot of mysteries went unsolved.
Edgeworth forges evidence, gets hold up. Von Karma forges evidence, gets a penalty. Phoenix forges evidence. He loses his fucking badge. He didn't need that. It's fine.
And at the time, I had no idea that they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. Sorry about that. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story begins.
We did it! 4 hours later, we have fucking done it. Turnabout Trump, completed. Oh, yeah, absolutely, we're going to save.
Okay.
No, we are not going to do that. We will do the next episode next time. Oh my god, that was a long game. I don't want to look at spoilers. Nope, don't look at spoilers. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's get to the end screen. See you next week for more Date Everything. Yep, that was it. We're never playing this game ever again. No, I'm kidding. Could you imagine? We immediately go back to Date Everything. No. Hold on. Actually, I like this music. We can keep it on. Thank you all so much for coming by and hanging out with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you to Izzy. Thank you to Pagetown. Thank you to Genesis. Thank you to Robin. Thank you to Nerida. Thank you to Carmelo. It was a short game. Yeah, no. We are going to, of course, go on to the next trial next week. I cannot fucking wait for that. Thank you all so much for coming by and hanging out with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As always, I stream twice a week between Thursday and Sunday. Next stream will be on Sunday, same time as usual, 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I have a YouTube channel where I post all my VODs. I have a Discord server where updates and other stuff get posted all the time. And yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out, and I'll see you guys next time.